Come alive, come alive. FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup 2024. And where else than the beautiful city of Debrecen? Angelo Sagrak is your host for the whole week. You better get comfortable, sit down, and enjoy the show. Quick reminder of the rules in half court. On hoop, two teams of three. You have one sub. It's going to be a 10-minute game. First team to 21 points win. Pool A in the women's bracket. Pool B in the women's bracket. It's going a little bit quick, but don't even worry about it because I'm going to be here for you. I'm going to give you all of those informations you're looking for. Pool C, Japan and China. And Pool D with the mighty United States that I heard, little mouse told me, came with probably the best team they've ever had. Pool A in the men's bracket with Team USA, coming back with that World Cup with probably the willingness to erase past year's failures. We'll see with Germany. And Pool D with France. France, world champion just a few years ago. It's going to be absolutely great. We are in the very famous now when you think of 3x3 and when you think of the history of the U18 World Cup. We're in the Scoot Square. You better be used to it, especially if you've been following the 3x3 action the past few years. We're going to start up with the Pool A in the women's bracket, Thailand against Morocco. And you better watch out for Team Morocco. It's a team that has 2 years of experience now. There's talent. Keep an eye on Aya El Khalali and the inside presence of Fatima.
Are you ready for some conviction? If yes, then first let's meet Team
All out of games
Thailand.
ahead of us.
Number 9,
I would say, get
Sundar
comfortable.
Number
Do
54,
my very
Kalana
best.
Mukrali.
Provide you all week with all the
Number
info
49,
that you need.
Kalana
Obviously, the stands are going to be a little bit empty.
And number 12,
End of the week,
Pankaj.
early afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We're not
Team
going to be upset.
Thailand. And now let's welcome Team Morocco. Number 9,
Roster,
Sam El
Thailand.
Wadi. Number 7,
Makaraka,
Maimak
Simano.
Jefferson.
Mkrawi,
Number
Kumaj.
13, Fatima
Mkrawadi,
Diaby.
Mbumi.
Number
And
11,
Chaya
Aya El
Amkayu.
Khalali.
Amkayu has been one of those players
Ladies
that's
and gentlemen, give it
that I'm
up
looking
for
forward to
Team
see the
Morocco.
development, see the improvement. I mentioned to you, Team
Let
Morocco
us introduce you the referees of the
is
game.
probably going to be counting on that dynamic duo of Fatima
From
Bambi and
France,
Aya.
Yunzu from
The other
China.
players on the roster is Siham El Wadi and Umayma Christensen. As I mentioned, these girls now have 2 years of experience, so it's going to be an interesting matchup. Obviously, we're always going to be starting with the ladies. We got to show love to the ladies. If you don't, if you don't know about it, we're on all social media platforms, and if you haven't done it yet, you better click that follow button at FIBA 3x3. It's that easy. The referees for this game with Maxence Carazedo, the French referee, and Yang Zhu from China. Sadly, and until further notice, this year is going to be the last edition of the U18 World Cup. We're not going to have one next year. Obviously, a lot of people are probably going to be pressing FIBA to come back with the event. And if you guys love it, make sure to suggest it to them. But it's been quite an amazing ride. Started in 2011 U18 World Championships in Rimini, Italy. And in 2012, it was in Madrid. 2013, when in Jakarta. And then in 2015, first time that we held the U18 World Cup in Debrecen. 2016, we went to Astana in Kazakhstan. 2017 was in Chengdu. 2019, we went to Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia. 2021, back to Debrecen, and we haven't left Debrecen since then. So we're about to start first game of this competition in Debrecen. Angelo Takarak is your host. Don't hesitate to hit me up on social media if you have any question. I'll be more than happy to respond. You see the ball movement right there. Nice first shot from El Khalali and the offensive rebound presence from El Wardi. But you have to make that defense. Let's see if the experience from Team Morocco shows in this World Cup. We did a lot of good things last year, in last editions. I was nicely surprised. Kalali Euro stepping her way to the bucket. Gets Morocco on the scoreboard. El Kalali's been so aggressive and so efficient, scoring and harassing the lane. You gotta watch out. Unatom has just as much experience in 3x3 now. The youth taking over, and we've seen the development in Asia. Had the opportunity to commentate with Kyle Montgomery earlier this year, the Asia Cup in Singapore. And let me tell you guys, Asia is on the up and coming. Keep an eye out. Good ball movement. It's going to be 3 seconds in the paint, though. Needed to take that shot. Drive. Another layer blown, unfortunately. A lot of good ideas for Team Thailand right now, but poor execution on the finish. That's going to be a trouble. Siham El Wadi went shimmy yay. Referee said shimmy no. Can't be shuffling your pivot foot like that. Thailand once again not capitalizing on those opportunities in the paint. Sometimes a miss gives you an opportunity for a nice make. 2-point shot, 2-point dagger. Udnan provides a 2-point lead early for Team Thailand. And Karali had to get it up before the expiration of the 12 seconds. A lot of help side. Vichaya Kamkayu, a wide open look. Grade 3, you got to be careful how much you help in the lane. Because if you go out of your way to help your teammate, that's a good thought. But don't forget, you got much more space to operate with offensively. Ooh, that would have been good help if she could have come up with that bucket. Christensen, off balance, almost had it dropping. She still earned herself a free throw. not capitalizing on it. Good thing is, El Wadi got the offensive board, but once again, El Wadi going too fast for her own thoughts. Commits another travel, and those turnovers could be costly for Team Morocco. Even though it's still very early, 10 minutes in 3x3 is an eternity. Even though it still feels like it's a deadly sprint, body takes a toll. Back in the gap. That was nice. The M1. Hey now. Did mention to you, Cam Kuyu. And Morocco in trouble early. Both sides wasting opportunity on the free throw line. Lally. That's a great take. No sugar on the finish. Two people on the ball will get you in trouble. Miscommunication right there between El Khalali and El Wadi, giving permission for the quick lob pass and the easy lay. Khalali off balance. El Khalali going twice. El Khalali going 3 times. Still no love. Big lack of efficiency in Morocco. Shooting itself in the foot right now. Thailand is not going to beg for too many opportunities to dig up a bigger gap between the two teams. 4-point lead, and that's going to be another trouble. Moroccan ladies need to clean that up. We have the first TV timeout. I remind you, we're going to have 2 TV timeouts every game. One after the 7-minute mark and another one after the 4-minute mark. Obviously, it's the first game of the event, so we're going to ease into things. We're going to take our time. Got a lot of time. Talk about a lot of things. If I am correct, we're going to have a 17-game session today, day 1. I just counted it. I am correct. Usually in the World Cup, first 4 days of competitions, which is all about pool games, 20-game setups, but a few teams did not make it the last few days previous to the event. So we're going to have the plateau with left sink. Ooh, nice fake, but great recovery defensively. With none saying, get out of the paint. I don't want you there. You're not welcome. First 12-second shot clock violation forced by Team Thailand. Morocco back to defense. Another 2-point range dagger. Up 6, Thailand, eyeing a quarterfinal berth. Winning the first game against Morocco is what we can call a very good idea. on the closeout. Great finish.
Thailand, difficult drive for
Charafa
Thailand.
Sunyane took it upon herself to attack that baseline with a vengeance, but she found the angle on the glass. Saname finishing tough. Thailand showing a nice game. Lali can't get anything going. You got to give credit to Mukrawi Kunatam keeping her hands up, not dropping the hammer. Solid defense. Give and go. Sometimes you just got to keep it simple, guys. Don't look for the flashy play. Keep it all about the fundamentals. That's going to be a foul drawn. El Kalali will go to the free throw line. El Kalali still can't get anything to drop. That's unfortunate for Team Morocco. Taking that gap, finishing strong. There you go. Kamkayu, just for you, 9 point lead. Things are getting ugly for Morocco in this first game in Pool A, the women's bracket. Good idea, but poor execution. Kamkayu would have been wide open, left alone after that cut through the middle. Wrap around. Needed some adjustment. So last year, the U18 World Cup, Germany beat France in a very exciting and spectacular final. Slovenia managed to get the bronze medal. Women's bracket, Team USA, what can I say? Going back to what they do the best. She's winning. Oh, nice. You heard it. Christensen burning up the net. Swishy to swish. But the response right back. Way too easy. Got to do a better job defensively. Kudunan keeps the 9 point lead going. And she's going to have to shoot it right now. Got it off in time. The ball touched the rim, but Lomley could not get her hands on that offensive rebound. So as I was mentioning, Team USA matched up with France from the bracket last year. That's final. Team USA got challenged, but the biggest challenge came in the semifinal against Japan. That's going to be an N1. There you go. Who else? Who other than Pichaya Kankayu? Thailand making a statement early. Free throw ring out. That's a ball. Team Japan last year, I tell you guys, they made Team USA sweat and did it. Got them worried, pushed them to their limit. And we love to see that. Now we saw Kankayu get another bucket. Unfortunately for Morocco on the transition, they did not clear the ball. So clearing the ball, guys, is for the guys that are new, all the people that are following Thursday for the first time. You just got to make sure that you secure a 1 foot. Nice baseline cut. Great finish. Kankayu is putting on the show right now. Very efficient. Makes it look easy. And El Kalali, who I expected a little bit better from, in this first game of the World Cup. I think very highly of her, but she just did not have it going. Nice take. Gonna be a little bit too late. Wake up call. Moradi getting Morocco. It's third point only in this game. Probably very frustrating when you start up a competition and you're not giving your best game, your best efficiency. Right, good shot. Gotta take it. Surely does. That out. That was a good one though. Good time. Time with the good hands. Almost stole it. Right.
Shot declaration.
Request the timeout.
Timeout, Morocco.
Looks like a shot clock violation. Ball did not touch the rim.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, after this game, we will have Ukraine and Mexico in the women's tournament on the court. Then we can see some men's games. Egypt against Morocco and Brazil versus Spain. Stay with us.
And the coach, Team Thailand, smiling, feeling pretty comfortable, as he should. From the look of things, it's pretty much inconceivable for Morocco to turn things around. They haven't displayed the ability to put the ball in that hoop at a high enough clip to hope for a comeback. Hitting that would help. Backboard warning. Kalali, you gotta clear zone if it changes possession. If the opponent has control of the ball, even if it's for a split second, gotta clear again. Gotta get out of the 2 point line to be allowed to attack again. Handoff action. Nice footwork, getting El Kalali to spin and get dizzy. That was the first highlight of this event. There you go. Mukrawi Kumatam.
There is one weather side team from number 9.
1 point lead. Now it's just getting ugly for Morocco.
Last minute of the game.
Too easy of a drive. Udna bumping the lead up to 12, the biggest lead in the game. Christensen, not a bad shot, but no love.
Timeout, Team Thailand.
Seeing some highlight. There you go. El Kalali. And Vasilis Ribas. Do I see Danny Strong? Oh, yes, I do see Danny Strong in the play. Brian Popa. Hey, here's his family representing. Nice. Position, the ball movement. Doubting that Thailand is going to manage to reach 21, but who knows? Feel that? Lucky two here. I think I'm not gonna have enough time to get it done. Raleigh, the best shot, a little bit short. Range come through, misses. Raleigh on an island, goes up, and finally gets one to go down. 17-5. I was hoping for a better display, better opposition from Team Morocco, but Team Thailand that showed a lot of good things last year, building on those good things, and Kam Caillou and company rack up a very impressive first win in this competition. Everything looked clean. They're confident, much more efficient. We salute you too, ladies. We salute you. I'm gonna leave you with some highlights right now. We're gonna get ready for game two of the day. Still in Pool A, Ukraine against Mexico. Still in the women's bracket. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to have the second fixture of the game of this day going on. It's Ukraine against Mexico. First of all, let me introduce you to Ukraine. Number 2, Stefana Peletsela. Number 4, Anna Siniakova. Number 1, Elizaveta Radlovska. And number 3, Brasilia Kubowska.
And we're seeing Radlovska
Ladies and gentlemen, Team
bringing up some of that smoke. But the question is, can Ukraine bring out the smoke? Matched up with Mexico. Mexico.
number 13, California Alani.
Just coming off the Europe Cup. The Kamugami, so you gotta
Number
let
7,
my voice rest a little
Cristina
bit.
Espinosa.
A lot of fun.
Number
But I'll tell
0,
you one thing.
Garcia
In the past
Martinez.
3 years that I've been able to commentate the U18,
Number
seeing the
15,
new up and
Ana
coming talent from all around the
Estela.
world in that 3x3 scenery has been more than entertaining and fun for me. We're seeing
Gentlemen,
the
Team
roster
Mexico.
for Team Mexico: Calaferio Olavalis, Cynthia Espinosa Trejo, Grecia Martinez Gudinho, and Ana Karen Vela Prieto. Team Ukraine: Svetlana Polyantsena, Elina Sinyakova, Yelizaveta Radlovska, and Kastaisia Vipovska.
Let me also introduce you to
and Yuri Lizar from Slovenia and Julian Cabrera from Argentina. The two referees for this game. Look at those pretty smiles. We love to see it. So in a head-to-head matchup, Mexico right now leads the head-to-head with a win, the U18 World Cup 2019. Again in full length. They haven't played since. And in this last opportunity to even things up, can Ukraine pull it off? That's the question. But we're going to find out soon enough. Ukraine and Mexico battling in Pool A. So I'm pretty sure you want me to remind you what the Pool A was because the visual went real fast at the very beginning of the broadcast. I can understand why you would ask me that, so I will tell you it's Thailand, Ukraine, Mexico, and Morocco. So we're gonna be able to see all of the four teams that that make up Kool-Aid. And keep an eye out for Vipovska from Team Ukraine. She was already one of the key ingredients of Ukraine's success in last year's squad. But if you want to find success, you better make sure that you keep Carla Ferriola Vallis off the paint. Great body control, withstanding the bump, finishing through contact, getting the N1 to drop. That's an early 1-0 lead for Mexico. Can she knock down the free throw? No. So, Ukraine, first offensive possession. They have size in the paint. And every year they come with that size. And every year they give people trouble. You can ask how much trouble they're in trying to guard Siniakova close to the cup. The lady is taller than me. That tells you something. I'm not a little man. I'm 190. Shot on target. Short. Scored, but Bobska putting too much on it. He's stepping out of bounds. Martinez going too quick for her own good. And it's the first turnover for Mexico. Obviously, Ukraine needs to press on that matchup in the paint. Yeah, I see you, DJ. You bump it. I see you. Once again, that's the matchup they want. That's the favorable matchup they need. But you got to get deeper position if you want to be efficient with it. Got to give credit to a nice defense. And once again, Guardiola Vallis making it do what it do. And Vipovska, Viper like, right to the cup. And the defense, active hands. But you cannot go for the steal if you're not sure that you're going to steal it. Because then the gap becomes too big and your teammate won't be able to help. Too much ground to cover. Wide open look. Another good shot. Ooh, awkward fall. She hit the ground hard. She got up like nothing happened. Siniakova, tough cookie. Great defensive coverage from Radlovska, putting her opponent in jail. No other choice than to break that shot. And Yura is telling the girls, come on, we got to get it going. We got to play. Nice near two-lady action. Vipovska going once, going twice. A lot of good ideas, but the execution on that finish, no, no. One good thing Vipovska does is playing with great defensive intensity. She harasses the ball. She has very active arms. Ukraine has figured out what the game plan was for themselves, but they just haven't been able to capitalize on those opportunities. Giving the ball up close to the cup to Siniakova is the right thing to do. You just gotta score. Basketball is basketball. Whoever can shoot that ball through that hoop will come out victorious. Right after the second game of Pool A action in the women's bracket, we'll go to the men's side with an interesting matchup between Egypt and Morocco, and the Ukrainian ladies keep on missing Christine Vipovska. Stays resilient, 3-2 game. A more balanced matchup than the one that we just saw before between Thailand and Morocco. Another wide open look. It's getting closer and closer. Nice pass. Vipovska gave it up to a cutting Radlovska. That's the first 2-point lead for Ukraine so far. She won't fool Siniakova again. Riola Vallis thought that she could get away from the defense, but the long segments of Siniakova denies her access. First TV timeout. Highlights the presence of Siniakova and the activity of Lipovska. One key ingredient to Ukraine's potential success is their ability to finish close to the cup. Just when I mention it, you see Lipovska gets it done. Open look, got to take it. And she hasn't made it so far, but the shooting is looking pretty good. Yelizaveta Radlovska, once she finds her groove, could propel Ukraine to a much stronger lead, that's for sure. Got to follow your own misses, but the great defense, who else would be there to follow up? You know her name, Vipovska. Very active, Ukraine leading by 4. And Mexico on transition, turning that ball over. Ukraine with the opportunity to hit where it hurts. Still positioned down low, good execution, but that's the second time that Siniakova goes a little bit soft, and the high arc corner bomber. I like that. Ana Karen Vela Prieto right back to you. Siniakova said, I've had enough of those misses, and Siniakova will commit the foul. So the matchup is definitely a battle of playing styles. You're going to have the speed and one-on-one action off the closeouts and mismatches of Team Mexico against the much stronger and physical Ukraine team. Pass it back, give it up inside. Siniakova, who needs to set herself up a little bit better with the angles right here under the basket because she was literally under the backboard. So it must very next finishing much harder. Misses. Mexico still in this game. Yes. Obska. Swish. And the high arc response. Cynthia Espinosa Trejo. Muy bueno. But the defense was not bueno there. Miscommunication. You can't forget your opponent cutting in your back. Nice jab, attacking with speed at baseline. Mexico coming out to play. I love it. Lipovska. Heard me say a whole lot of good things about her early, and now she just wants to prove me right. And I can't say I'm upset about that. Oh, wow. Long range. Yakum Shakum. Nice shooting display. Things heated up real quick, didn't it? At the halfway point in this game, a little bit past halfway. Ana Karen Velo Prieto. Look at this. High arc. Ooh, so. And I like the reaction from Adrian Popa in the stands. He likes when he sees shooters shoot. He likes when he sees them shoot it well. Yeah, it is Danny Strong. Right here. Lost himself in feet. I see you, Danny. I see you. First, my last good possession right there to find that preferential mismatch. Siniakova to get a 2-point lead back to Ukraine. Working well out of the timeout. But Mexico letting Ukraine know it's not going to be easy. Second TV timeout. We're watching the highlights. Lipovska coming alive. But I like Gracia Martinez a lot. She's shifty. She's aggressive in the lane right here, though. Nothing you can do guarding Siniakova so close to the basket, as we saw the Croatian boys that had the opportunity to see at the Europe Cup last year. We'll talk about that much later. Lipovska fighting for the rebound and turning the ball over. Nice ball movement. And the foul on the contest right there. Poljantsvena. Poljantseva. Forgive me, I heard it two syllables. You have just got to correct yourself. Free throw being a problem for every team so far. Nice contest and repossessing the ball. Ooh, the ball going up high. Yakova manages to get the leather back. Nice lob pass and another missed finish. Bobska. And I like what you did there. Periola Valles knew she felt Sinyakova being up close. So what did she do? Transferred the body weight and faded away, created space. But then Vipovska right back at Ferriola Valles. She fights. She's scrappy. Doesn't stop. She's Ukraine's leading scorer in this game. I take for Mexico that she could not put in the finishing touches on it. Bobska got close to the defense to try to take that shot before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. Not working out. Yes. You know what they say? Speed kills. And right now, Mexico is making a killing attacking Sinyakova off the closeouts and mismatch actions. Gotta use the advantage where you can find it. Right now, Mexico finds a great advantage in using speed and attacking gaps, going to the cup. If you don't maximize, there you go. Once again, beep, beep, see you later. Another foul drawn and another free throw earned. Great take by Bella Prieto. Boom, the bump. Unfortunate that she could not finish, but no matter what, Mexico was about to score on that one. Grecia Martinez, Gudinho, ready on that offensive board. And another missed free throw. We're going to talk about those free throws, guys. Bobska, nice kick out pass. David against Goliath in the paint, and David dissuaded Goliath to attack. And good thing that Ukraine hustles on each offensive rebound opportunity because Vipovska rewarded those efforts with the long two. Mexico is not going to go anywhere. Not a good shot selection from Sinyakova. She apologizes to her teammates. With the minute 21, there is no reason to rush shooting, especially if you're up. And also, if you have the size advantage down low. And costly turnover. Could Mexico steal this game away from Ukraine? Mm-hmm. Nice. The shimmy, shake, shimmy, yo. Get you out the way, and here I go. Great finish. Lipovska saying, I got my own version of it. May not be as shifty, but it's just as efficient. Defensive pressure, costly turnover right there for Mexico. Great take, great finish. That's a big bucket right there. Mexico needs to score fast. That would be a backbreaker right here. And it is. Big time bucket. Poljan Tseva. I'm going to get it right before the end of the day. I'm telling you right now. Warren. Poljan Tseva. So Ukraine is going to walk away with a win here. There's no way Mexico can turn it around. Not enough time on the clock. There's no foul trouble on either side. So no free throws coming up anytime soon, which means that Ukraine could even afford to foul to prevent any kind of shooting. Nice move. And Ukraine wins its first game against Mexico. But watch out, Mexican ladies, they can play. They can play. You shoot that thing, they're going to attack you, and your slow moving feet, if you got some, with no double guessing it. Nice little game. And we're going to go right to the men's bracket. So don't go anywhere. We're here in just a few moments. Full A in the men's bracket. First game of the day, Egypt against Morocco. Gonna be a brotherly matchup. So I'm looking forward to watch that. We're gonna have the team introductions. Egypt is a team that has performed quite well at this level of competition the past 2 years. Always exciting to watch. Always bringing some nice talent.
FIBA 3x3 World Championship, Egypt
Looking
against
forward to see if they're going to
Morocco.
be able
Let
to
me introduce you from
sustain providing us with a spectacular play.
Egypt.
We're going to
Number
find out
77,
immediately.
Mohamed Bella.
We got a very sunny day, very nice day out in Oak
Number
Square,
11, Mohamed El Kizami.
right by the old church.
Number 14, Noor El Shabi. And number 2, Omar Hatem. Ladies and gentlemen, Team DG. And now, let's give a huge applause to Team Morocco.
So, Team Morocco with Amin Benishu, Anas El Idrisi, Saad Ben Sain, Ryan Al Qadwi, matched up with Bilal Mohammed Al Bakri, Mohammed El Gizawi, Noor El Sawi, and Omar Atem. I expect both those teams to attack the gaps and play aggressively. Maxence Carazedo from France and Julian Cabrera from Argentina. Two referees for this game. And right after this game, we'll have a steaming hot, promising game in the men's bracket. Still in Pool A between Brazil and Spain. Muy caliente. And I'm looking forward to see that. Boys are getting the last few shot attempts during those warm-ups before we go with the live action. We're gonna get it going. Maxence calls up the Young Bucks. That Egypt roster is not the tallest that it's ever been. This level competition, we got a nice first defensive play right there. Block, ISO mode at the top, and ooh, what an angle! Hitting the high square, sweet fillet, the response right away. I told you, I expected those two teams to be very aggressive, didn't I? No, you listen. So, Ben Sain getting responded right away by Atem. One apiece, corner, dagger. Gonna be an air ball. Pull up. Gotta find your marks. So far, Morocco and Egypt matched up 4 times in international competition at the U18 level, and it's not a good record for Morocco. They haven't been able to beat Egypt ever. Nice little bounce pass behind the back. You got to take that shot. It's wide open. El Idrisi, you got to take the shot, buddy, and that's what his teammate is telling him. Because you know what you give up, you just never know what you're going to get back. Shot barely touches the rim. Egypt secures possession. Give me the ball back once I give it to you, buddy. Nice give and go action. Pace. Both teams going at each other. That's a nice take. And getting caught with your hand in the cookie jar. Omar Atem making a play on the ball in the half circle. That's going to be a warning for delay of game. You cannot prevent your opponent from getting out, and you cannot make a play on the ball when he's in the half circle. Ooh, from the Envio logo. Long range. And Sain gets Morocco back in this thing, but down low. Got to match up with the length and strength of Mohamed Al Barki. 197 on the height meter. That's a crazy arc that he had to put to get the ball over his defender Ben Sain, giving an opportunity for his teammate to get the offensive board, and that's what you're gonna get. That's gonna be a delay. No, there's the ball out of bounds. Pretty even matchup so far. Both teams playing with the same style. They're also built with the same quality. Shimmy, shake, shimmy, air ball. Kind of rushed that one. El Kadiri. Nice play action wide open at the 45. But he badly misses Omar Atem. That's a close one. Nishu. Yes. Bang. Bang. Noor Al Sawi giving Egypt 2-point lead and getting it again. So made a mistake with the score, got confused, corrected right away, and Morocco, in the confusion, got a 2-point dagger to close the gap. That's going to be a technical second time around. People are getting caught up in the half circle. We're seeing the nice aggressiveness in the gap from Omar Atem. Year in and year out, you see Team Egypt, and it's a team that will put on display great individual talent. It's not a team that plays with the most cohesiveness as a unit. They don't share the ball that well. They don't have that much movement. But boy, can they shoot, attack gaps, fight defensively, get offensive rebounds, and make life hard on you as an opponent. It's a quick trigger right there. But offensive board once again. Not only once, but twice, but 3 times. It's going to be a finish with a Chizawa. Walker still in this thing, though. Got a nice scoring game. And they have the first two timeout. Some highlight right here. Look at this first finish. Beautiful. Really one of the highlights of the day. The timeout. The team foul of Morocco. I kicked it out. Bit of a selfish play right there. He asked for forgiveness, which he will surely get, but Mohammed El Zawi was by himself at the 45. El Zawi almost had it off in time for the bucket. That would have been an opportunity for Morocco to close up the gap within one, having a wide open shot on transition. This time around, he kicks it out. That's the way to adjust and learn from your mistakes. Nice driving kick, wide open. And Morocco just short in every opportunity in the last few minutes. ISO activated. Right, the foul. 13 foul against Morocco. Mohamed El Zawi. Kick. Another one. Another miss. See both teams, as expected, reverting to playing a lot of hero ball, a lot of one-on-one. And this time, he adjusted that target. He gave that little shimmy jab. And El Kadji brings Morocco within one. Wide open look. Oh, buddy, you got to give some hips. If Shakira's hips don't lie, yours just did, buddy. Got to give some elevation. That would have been the shot to take the lead. So you can't stop the play and do your shoelaces. Got to come off the court. Fake handoff. No, not so fake finish, was it? Nice touch. The reverse layup from El Zawi. But even though Egypt seems to be controlling the pace of the game, Morocco is not going anywhere. Drawing the foul. Kadji will get a free throw. That's the right call, obviously. And the boys having the same shooting goals than the girls. Missing those free throws. One shot. Easy contest by Mohamed Al-Barki. Mohamed Al-Barki on the island down low. Defensively, Egypt not truly believing that Morocco are going to hit those shots. And good athletic take from El Zawi. But nice. El Kadji reversing. And he had the option to pass it out to a wide open Ben Sain, who just had knocked one down. And once again, a wide open at the 45. Nishu that will not receive the ball. Both teams committing mental mistakes, forcing plays at times. That's the first play right here that I see a lot of ball movement. Got a good look down low. What a cover. Nishu. Even with the size disadvantage, managed to get all ball. But I think that it's pretty obvious. We're seeing some plays unfold right in front of our eyes, and we're like, this pass could have been and should have been made. a little bit of ball, a little bit more ball movement. And it's not about trying to impose any kind of playing style. You can build whatever playing style fits your personnel. But a wide open shot from a wide open teammate is always going to be better than a forced shot on 2 or 3 opponents. That's what I'm feeling. Sweet take, high of the glass, deposit. Morocco within one, and Morocco in position to potentially get its first win historically on the international level against Egypt. Great footwork. All right now. With good composure. We'll see. One fake, two fake. Going under. Can he knock the free throw down? No. Free throw shooting has been very poor in the first 3 games of the competition. No team has been up to par on that end. Defensive recovery, and yes, Morocco in the lead. Michu. In traffic, under control, with a lot of composure. Noor Osawi takes this game, going at each other as expected, playing aggressive as expected, and that's been and one. Noor Osawi. Ties things up to 16 apiece. Most importantly, at this point of the game, he has the free throw to take the lead back, saying, give me what is mine. Give me what is hard. Saad Sain. Box out, got it locked down. You need to secure the ball back and getting caught. Cookies. Idrissi turns it over. Costly turnover. Egypt with a bucket. Could potentially be a backbreaker right here. Be sure get the ball moving. Ooh! One jab, Vanilla style. And Ryan El Kadwi gives Morocco 1-point lead. Beautiful dime in traffic under pressure. Are you kidding me? Jizawi setting up his teammate for the easy dunk. And he's going to the cup with the hammer. Oh, wow. If he knocks that one down, he can steal the game away from Egypt. Or are we going to go for it overtime? That would be a crazy game winner right there. The ball rims out. Egypt with the game ball. El Jizawi gives it up inside, and that's not going to be the bucket. That's not going to be the game winner. It's not going to be the buzzer beater. This might be it. Ooh, I'm starting to get shaky. Step back city. Brick city. Well, what happened was can't get caught over dribbling, long range, and Morocco will have the ball for the game, but that's not a good shot. He rushed it. Now, Morocco makes mental mistakes at the end of the game. Egypt walks away with the dub, but things were not simple. Morocco can have a lot of regrets with the last few possessions. Egypt had the opportunity to finish before the end of the 10-minute mark, but they lacked efficiency. Well, as expected, pretty exciting matchup between the two teams. Even matchup, same playing style. Let's see in the long run the best team won. We have some highlights, and as mentioned a little bit earlier, Spain against Brazil coming right up. And we are back. Second game of Pool A in the men's bracket. Brazil against Spain. Those two teams matched up 4 times in the past. And right now, Brazil has a losing record of 1-3. Spaniards' only win goes back to 2016 World Cup. And all the action at the time, Spain has the better record. Spain is going to try to keep the winning streak going at this moment. Well, actually, talk about streak. The last win was Brazil. Started off with a 3-win streak from Spain, and Brazil won the last competition in 2016. Keep an eye on number 15 from Brazil. Already had the opportunity to leave this experience of the U18 World Cup out here in Debrecen last year. Sake Duarte Borges, big man in the paint. But if you're thinking about a potential medalist, a potential candidate for the podium, you got to look at Team Spain as one of those teams. Seen them at the Europe Cup last summer back in Greece, and Team Spain looked spectacular. Adrian Torres de la Torre, Michael Ogunsui, Alexandre Carrasco, and Eduard Comabella. It's a team that showed great composure, great future. We're going to find out if it translates to the U18 level. Two referees for this game, Yuri Lesar from Slovenia and Maxence Carazedo from France. Obviously, Team Brazil is a tough matchup Always a physical team. That roster with Luca de Oliveira, Michovsky, close to 2 meters tall. Saki Duarte, 206, looking like a monster down low. The monster that he already was last year. So good luck keeping this boy out the paint. Telling you guys, Team Spain, if they are in any capacity of bringing the heat that they brought at the Europe Cup last year at the U17 level, well, buena suerte to the opponents. Spain best player is Alexandre Carrasco, number 12. All around menace. He can shoot. Tall, lengthy, skill. Looking to dunk on you. Not afraid to shoot it over you. Let's find out. If Brazil will keep up with its own winning streak, or if they're going to have trouble matching up with the versatility and overall talent of Team Spain. Can Brazil give the ball to Duarte in the paint? Can they find favorable matchups, particularly with Kumabella, for example, or Torres de la Torre? Shot. Good finish right there. Strong. You see it. And there you go. Didn't I mention Kumabella having to guard Duarte Borges? Yes, I did. And it looked like a real David against Goliath situation, didn't it? It'd be a good look for Brazil if they manage to find that kind of matchup often during this game. Carrasco called for the foul on the elbow. Lucas de Oliveira Michovsky. Have a free throw, the lefty, to try to tie things to one apiece. And it surely does. There you go. The sound of a made free throw. It's been a while. Only teasing you guys. But, ooh, ejecting with authority. And Marun Duvaye. Get out of here. I did not authorize you to penetrate in my territory. The paint is mine. Keep off my property, buddy. So, Carrasco forced to take a difficult shot, but he had no choice. Second shot clock violation looming. Great contest. Contest with the ring. That is going to call it. Bang, turns it over, right back. Ooh, the hustle from Bella. Diving on that ball. Trying to save it before getting out of bounds on the sideline. Tough shot. Great contact by Carrasco. And Marun Wyatt. Couldn't give enough trajectory for the ball to have any chance to get there. Nice hands defensively, Carrasco. A bit lucky there, but you see what I was telling you about the talent, the contortionist, finishing. Yeah, lucky ball. Got to shoot it up. Can't overthink it. Trying to find Oliver Michalski in the paint. That was a little bit too late. Carrasco with a good look. Maybe a moving screen though. It's pretty obvious. You can't be sticking your hips out like this off the handoff. Ogunfuyi called by patrol. That's not a good play. You have the mismatch. Bella matched up with the Borges. And on the other hand, whatever mismatch you got down low, I got the same on the outside. Bella telling Duarte Borges, you're too slow for me, buddy. Saying, look, I got to make up for my mistake right before. Carrasco says, don't care about your mistake. I ain't got no time for you. That's a bad pass. Brazil, not efficient enough. Providing the ball to Duarte Borges. And the previous play was just a bad decision from Jan Marundubaye. The mismatch was so obvious, but he over dribbled and turned it over. And that also set up Duarte Borges for failure on the closeout defense right after. Nice left hand. Great touch. De Oliveira Michalski. Getting blocked to stay with it. That's a good move. There you go. Quick trigger off the transition. Warning for delay of game. You cannot intervene in the half circle as long as the offense has not left that half circle. The pace of this game is picking up slowly but surely. Watching some fight. This Camabella hitting Duarte Borges where it hurts. In his feet. Nice display of Debrecen. Bella. Hajdú-Bihar. Nice left hand finish. Spain. No lead. Beep beep. See you later. Gotta communicate better. Mobella giving the lane. Marunduaye. Marunduaye almost got the ball stolen, but he's left naked. And he likes to sunbathe. Getting that two ball going. 2-point lead for Brazil. Spain needs that. Ain't gonna get it going. Ogunsui called for the foul in the back. Duarte Borges fighting hard in that box out. You see, nice shot from Jan. Yay. What was you think? You thought it was gonna be that easy? Spain just hitting Duarte Borges on those closeouts hard. And if you want to pass it to the big man down low, you better lob it much higher. There's no help side behind him. What are you thinking? It's not a good decision. Once again, poor court recognition. Brazil a little bit lucky to get this bucket right here. Duarte Borges forced to foul. Cannot guard anyone on those closeouts. He's too slow laterally. And that's clearly something that teams can try to capitalize on. Speed, develop, ball by control, but what do you got there? Spain getting challenged. The physicality of Team Brazil and the aggressiveness, giving them trouble early. So let's go. That's tough. And Spain taking way too long to trigger their offense, shooting itself in the foot, giving confidence to a Brazil team that is very scrappy. Carrasco, no. Ogunsua, still no. Good travel, but Spain needs to capitalize on those easy baskets. Spanish squad is a very athletic one, a very lengthy one. Mabello is really the only short guard we have. But after that, everybody is over 2 meters. Nice love pass. There you go. Once in this game, we've seen Duarte Borges getting fed properly, and he rewarded it. That's a good look of Dupuy. He's doing a great job fighting every position down. 15 foul against Spain. And miscommunication on the defensive coverage right there. Giving Duarte Borges a wide open look. That's also a wide open look, but that's going to be only a one if he knocks it down. Kevin Durant toes. There you go, give and go, but Duarte Borges needs to pass it better. We got a Michalski would have had a wide open layup, and what shot? It's not going to be an air one, but you need to make sure that you make a play for the ball, even though it's a smart foul in the end. seen some highlights where Walter Borges has had much trouble guarding the closeouts, but he's had much success once fed close to the cup. Taking really tough. Carrasco. You get Carrasco. Knocks down that first free throw. Let's move. The 5-10 finish. Now mismatch city. I'm gonna say bully ball, but he kicks it out. It was a good play. 16 fouls. A lot of fouls committed by Ogunsuye in the paint, pushing and holding, fighting for position in the offensive rebound battles. And miscommunication, a little bit of impatience from Oliver Michalski. Carrasco, lengthy and tough finish. I told you, he's Spain's best player, Spain's most versatile player. And Poulet looking like the group of death in this U18 World Cup out here in Debrecen, Hungary. Because when you're looking at Brazil, Spain, two good-looking teams, yeah, saying, "Get back! You don't know him like that." No tolerance in the paint. Tie game. That's going to be the 15th foul against Brazil. So I mentioned the group of death because we've seen Egypt and Morocco. A nice take by Comabello, but you have to finish strong, buddy. And that's the moving screen. Duarte Borges. With the right thinking to head it off, but you got to set your feet because the handoff is kind of like a screen. And you see here, boom, can't be sticking out your hips. That's illegal, sir. That's illegal. Yeah, group of depth because you have the United States in this technical foul. Another delay of game. Brazil making a lot of mental mistakes. Luckily for Brazil, the technical foul free throw has no impact. Both teams in foul trouble now. Good thing there was good hand activity from the Oliver Michalski because the communication had Brazil set up for trouble and probably failure. Had that pass from Carrasco gone through, could have had a dunk or at least a wide open layup. But the what ifs don't matter. Mabella left open. Misses badly. This game can go either way, obviously, but Spain being challenged right now. So Mabella takes another shot and finally gets it done. Look at this. Look at Suya just fighting or getting bumped down. Mobello, good pass. That's going to be 3 seconds. Three. Right over Duarte Borges. That is not going down, but he makes up for it. And he's not afraid to shoot it. And he's right not to be afraid to shoot it. Are you kidding me? Just took one, misses it, steals the ball, kind of like, nah, man. I don't accept that. I want another shot at it. Sure enough, he ties the game to 14 apiece. And if Brazil wins, you can call it his masterpiece. Marun Duvaye, unfortunately for him, can't fight with the length of Carrasco and company. Spain back up one. We got a nice game on our hands. That's the law pass that you need to give the man. But he's going to be called for the offensive foul. And it is the right call, overextending the arm on the end at the end. See right here? Well, to me, it's kind of unfortunate because I don't really believe that Duarte Borges made voluntarily an overextension of the arm. When you see that replay, we see the travel committed by Torres de la Torre. But the problem is Comabello is so short in comparison to Duarte Borges. As he elevated, he just caught Comabello. High altitude contest. The block. Be the game changer right there. Comabella in the paint. Comabella. And identifying the mismatch. Giving the big man the ball with the best matchup possible. Great finish. Nice touch. That is tough. Wow. All right now. Donato Cassini. Haven't heard me say his name a lot. Comabella using speed. Now, if he knocks this down, he can take the game. But no. Brazil had the kill shot. And Jan Marundevaye could not knock it down. Spain escapes. Had to fight real hard for that one. Brazil, good team, clearly capable of earning a quarterfinal berth. But I remind you, it's only the top 2 teams of each group that will make it to the knockout round. We'll talk more about that in just a little bit. First, we're going to have some highlights. All right, so we're going to have a short break. When I say short break, I really mean short break. It's about 10 minutes.
big
Next
screen,
game is
you're
gonna be
gonna
at
see
a
some amazing
3:20. So
3x3
just go
games. Let's enjoy it
fix
together.
yourself up with a nice little tea. Bring some biscuits, as we're gonna see a nice game between Thailand and Ukraine. Two teams that won and could actually punch their ticket to the quarterfinal party with a win. So we'll see. Don't go anywhere. 3:20. Thailand against Ukraine. Women's bracket.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can see some faces, some happy faces in the stands, but I'm not sure if you can dance too. So now we are gonna test that. Look at the big screen. If you see yourself, show us your best moves. Don't be shy. We love all kinds of moves. I can see you guys. You are on the big screen. Let's see your best moves. Lányoknál tánckamera következik, úgyhogy a legjobb mozdulataitokra vagyunk kíváncsiak. Ezt most csak mi látjuk, mert egyébként úgy mellesleg az egész világon követi a közvetítésünket. Gyerünk, ne legyetek szégyelősek, látjátok, én is tudom ám nyomni, hogy erről van szó. Erről van szó. This is it, girls. Let's go. Mike, give it up. Let's go. Look at the screen, girls. Yeah, show us the moves. Go. I will picture. Yeah, this is how we do it. Let's see how much you enjoy it. Some young dancers, I expect you to dance. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Who will be the next one? This gentleman from you. Let's go. I'm sure you dance a lot. Thank you. Let's go. Okay, we are ready there. A young dancer. Let me see. Can I see a little? Hold on, come on, my boy. Right? For Morocco, let me see how you do it in Morocco. Okay, I see you. That's it, guys. That's the spirit. After a game like this, you can dance like this. Okay, you can dance too. The two beautiful girls in the stands. Where are you? Okay, you're right. You were looking. With their cap. Snap back. Snap back. Put out this way. Let's all get right back. Of course, our main friend. Our next little man is going to have a smooth little finish on the organization. Viva Morocco! Let's see what this screen wants about. We have some moves. I can see that. And once again, the World Cup team. We are the fun of the World Cup team. I can see that. I think you won. You won so far. And Ukrainians. Another team playing against the Ukraine. First, let me introduce you to Team Thailand. Number 9 from Name, Karatapa. Number 54, Kunaha Mukravi. Number 49, Ondan Renavali. And then number 12, Abel Apichaya. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Thailand. And now give a warm welcome to Team Ukraine. Number 2, Svetlana Polentseva. Number 4, Elena Siniakova. Number 1, Yelizaveta Radovska. And number 3, Tasia Pimovska. Ladies and gentlemen, Team
All right now. Thailand and Ukraine, Pool A in the women's bracket. Both teams victorious in their first outing, and both teams could set itself up for great success and potentially make it to the quarterfinals. Not officially, but unofficially, with a win right now. Let me explain to you. We are in a setting right now where you have Morocco really seems one leg under, and we're seeing the referees right here. Julian Cabrera from Argentina and Yang Zhu from China. So as I was mentioning, we have in Pool A only four teams and not five. So it's always better odds to have two teams coming out of a pool of four teams than five. And Morocco, having had a very bad first game, only scoring 5 points, is already kind of out of any chance of qualifying because of the points differential, which is too big. And in 3x3, you get rewarded for scoring, not just point average, but scoring. That is the differentiator. So Thailand, with a potential win against Ukraine right now, would really, literally put nine toes into quarterfinal action. But you have the possibility of having a three-way tie with Mexico that came up short against Ukraine, but showed great potential and showed danger for sure, uh, particularly with its ability to shoot from the outside and its ability to harass the driving lanes and hit those closeouts with a vengeance. So Mexico is a team that both Thailand and Ukraine need to worry about just because I could expect a win from Mexico against, and then Thailand is clearly not safe playing against Mexico. So Ukraine really needs this game as the win would set it up with a 2-0 record early and having its last matchup against the worst team of the pool, which is Morocco. So you would expect then Ukraine to clean up the plate and finish with a perfect record, even though nothing is a guarantee. But I'm just saying, out of experience, what things look like they're going to be. Thailand, though, is not going to be an easy matchup for Ukraine. Ukraine has size advantage. Ukraine is going to make everybody work really hard to keep out of the paint Siniakova. But I like what I saw from Team Thailand, so we'll see. And once again, Siniakova proving me right. She is that strong. She also plays defense. You got to be smarter when you trigger. And bang. Those same shots that we're not going in that first game, Radlovska, this time around, got it to go. Nice footwork down low. Good none. Getting Thailand on the board. push. Caillou caught red-handed for an excess. Use of hands in the back. Can't do that. Nice pass. A little bit long. And the Polska. Spin action. So Thailand right now getting jumped at the throat, and Ukraine smelling blood and smelling opportunity looming around the corner for them. They know they beat Thailand out. That's going to be one too many fakes. The pivot foot is not stable enough. Woodnan caught by patrol for the travel. Nice kick out pass. But you got to shoot it a little bit better than that. Polyantseva. Gonna get it right. I promise you I'm gonna get it right. It's Nana, just don't be mad at me, okay? I'm trying. Nana. I'm trying. From the look of things, I'm gonna be saying the Ukrainian ladies' names for a long time in this event. They're taking already a strong option, even though this is a foul call. Late call that could enable Thailand to close up the gap a little bit. There you go. Get on the head. Free throw hit. Good none. Into the 5-2 game. She's not trigger shy, that's for sure. But Lovska did a great job. But I told you, Thailand is a team that showed great improvement. And Caillou, very good defense, but could not stay well positioned. Caillou almost turns it over. There's going to be only 3 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock for Thailand to get a shot off. Time. Ukraine, don't make any mistake, Ukraine is the favorite to come up on top in the group, particularly after beating Mexico. But if there's one thing we've learned in 3x3, you don't know until it's official. Great curl action for Yupovska. 4-point lead. Get aggravated. Yupovska goes with the post-up action. She asks for forgiveness as she forced this one up a little bit. Nice fake, mid-range, using the glass, not getting paid. Nice knob action. Yupovska going once, kicks it back out. That's a wide open look. Yes. This time, Polyantseva. See, I said it right. Polyantseva took her time and knocked it down. On the other hand, Acharafa Tsunami tries to fight. Yupovska. She might be the shortest. She's probably the toughest. Nice tackle, goes out. Point's picking up a little bit. Oh, she's left wide open. I would not take that shot. Nice kick out pass. Drawing the 15th foul. Or is it the 14th foul against Thailand? When you hear that whistle, just got to throw up a prayer. Even though you know you have no chance at scoring, at least you earn yourself a free throw. But if you pass it out, then it's a passing foul. So no free throw coming up. Just experience. You see the American ladies in the stands with Sarah Strong, number one lady in her class in the whole United States of America. How scary is that one? How scary? We'll have plenty of time to talk about the American ladies who are on six World Cup winning streak. Is it 7, 6? I think it's 6. Something like that. I'll check my facts before we get there, but it's going to be tomorrow. Right now, let's look at what's going on with Thailand. High arc, worried of getting blocked by Sinyakova. Oh, that's not even touched the rim. Nice drive attack. Bukovska. Body control. She's tough, guys. Last year already, you could see that. The fact that she's been able to come back here this year, using the experience that she's been able to accumulate at this level of competition, at the same place. It's a tough move. I like it. Come Caillou. I had mentioned to you, and come Caillou cookies. Come Caillou gives hope to Team Thailand. Great execution. Second team foul against Ukraine. Thailand cannot no longer afford to foul, being in the bonus now. 17 fouls for the bonus. Going opposite of the screen with great speed and court recognition. Great job, Krawi Kunatang. And the ball earned. Thailand. The halfway point of this game. 21 seconds away from the halfway to be perfectly exact. Thailand in the hunt. Nice. Good execution, but come Caillou. Lacking elevation. That's a pity for Thailand. Great patience. Spinning around. Finishing with the glass. And you got to appreciate the good feed from Bukovska. Patient, she could have shot it. 13 fouls. Still have a long way to go before being in foul trouble. Almost got her cookies taken. And that hurts for Thailand. They good defense, but if you overhelp the game of 3x3, even though right here, the great execution of the two-lady action. But this 2-point dagger from Svetlana Polyantseva. Got it. It's even even. Polyantseva. At this. You're more comfortable with it. Give me some love in the comment section. Let me know that you appreciate my efforts. Obviously, I'm kidding, guys, but it's always pleasant for a player. We're seeing Sinyakova dominate. It was pleasant for a player being commentated by someone from outside of the country. Announces, I hope, correctly. So 6-point lead, Ukraine. getting closer and closer to top spot in the group. From the 3x3 logo, but it's a no-go. That's a bad pass. You got to lob it up. She was wide open too. Yakova would have had the time to retie her shoelaces before taking that shot if the ball went through. But direct pass means lack of recognition. Second media time, right on the mark. And I don't expect this game to go all the way to 10 minutes. I'm pretty confident that Ukraine is going to reach 21. But I've been disappointed in the past with my predictions, so I'm going to put money on it. But I anticipate that this is what is going to happen. You're seeing the highlights. Even with two ladies on her back, don't matter. Rovska, too fast, too furious for you. Bumping the lead up to 7. There's the foul. Set screen. Mismatch City. Yakova makes it look easy. The take. Goodland has been a great addition to this Thailand team, but no one can match up down low for Thailand with Elena Sinyakova. Ukraine is now 4 points away from its second win of the day, which would leave them with, after day one of competition, with a perfect 2-0 record. Rovska gets bored. Gives it up to Sinyakova. Nice touch at the free throw line. Sinyakova doing it on both sides of the court. Like the judge and the executioner. Gives you the verdict on offense and condemns you on defense. You can't do anything to escape. Right on the 3 minutes, and now Ukraine getting the ball back after the travel call is mighty close to finishing. Rovska gives it up. Radlovska had to rush that one up. Good hands, good activity. Gives it up inside, and Lipovska. Not expecting this one to not go in, but say what, you want to have some kind of assurance that it's going to go in. Give and go. Good idea. But Sinyakova, too efficient, too good, and high trajectory dagger right in the mug. Sinyakova. And this game is over thanks to no other. Not upset with me anymore for butchering her name. Finishes up as she started this game
second victory of the
with a
2025
long range two, and Ukraine looking comfortable, looking good. Thailand will play against Mexico for a spot in the quarterfinals. Looking forward to this game. Going right back now to the men's bracket, and it's gonna be an interesting one because we got Team USA coming in. You do not want to miss that one. Want to watch some highlights? We'll be right back with you. As you see, the rankings in Pool A, Ukraine, perfect record. Mexico now is going to have to beat out Thailand for quarterfinal. Morocco is really playing for pride right now, as the first game took them out of the race 100%. It's too big of a gap to make up for. And right before we see the matchup between Egypt and the United States, Egypt would shock the world if they manage to upset a very ambitious and motivated Team USA men's team. And we see the ladies, Sarah Strong, who is my favorite. Even having not played yet any game, she's my favorite for the MVP trophy. I don't see who is gonna match up with the American ladies this year. I mean, I already had a hard time, even though they got challenged last year for the first time in a long, long time. But this year, from what I heard, whew, I'm gonna give you my stink face, like, ugh. Anyhow, let's see what the American boys come up with this year. They're gonna have to guard. They're gonna have to match up and give effort defensively against Egypt. We're about to start the team presentation right now.
First, let's welcome Team USA!
Start with Team
Number
USA.
4, Crystal Flames. Number 11, Mo Ogden.
Jackson Flemings will be
Number
accompanied by
14,
David
Nick
Ogden,
Slovenia. And number 5, Amir
followed by
Jenkins Jr.
Nicholas Kamenia and Amir Jenkins Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team USA! And now, give it up for Team Egypt. Number
From Egypt,
77, Benan
as we've seen
Mohamed
already,
Barki.
Bilal Mohammed Al Barki.
Number 11, Mohamed El Gilabi. Number
Mohammed Al
14,
Kulawi,
Noor El Jabi.
Noor Al Sawi,
And number 2, Omar Hatem.
Omar Atem. Just for the anecdote, do you guys know what Noor means? Noor means the light. The question is, can Noor show Egypt the light in this matchup against Team USA? The US have never matched up with Egypt in international competition. It's going to be a first for both teams. Let's see who's going to get the best out of who. Just a few moments. Referees for this game, Yuri Lisa from Slovenia and Julian Cabrera from Argentina. Let's get it. Let's get it going. First one. Almost turned it over. Gonna have to shoot it up. And he surely does. Shot was a little bit flat. That could have been an offensive foul. But the initial foul was committed by Noor El Sawi. ISO mode, top of the key. Bang, bang, boogie, woogie. Ugh. Nicholas Kamenia, top of the key, making it look easy. Defensive ball pressure. Team USA, Danny Strong with the glasses. We see you, baby. We see you. You looking good as usual. Mr. Clean ain't got nothing on Danny Strong. So you know. Only love for the man. A little bit sad. People hate to be more with him this year, but it's okay. They got the fun. Cookies and all the way. And I kind of like the reaction of David Ogden. He was expecting a yam party, dunk. And big boy, Kamenia, didn't have it in his legs at the time. I'm not going to be mad at him. But Team USA getting hot early. Nice driving kick, wide open. See you later. Ugh. The US just mistreating the Egyptian right now. 7-1. after barely a minute and a few seconds. Good thing there is some kind of response. Mohammed Al Zawi, but he goes too fast for you on the other hand. Amir Jenkins Jr. back at you. Ooh, are you okay, Amir? Got up. Kid is tough. Tell you who else is tough. Bilal Muhammad Al Baqi. Finishing with the hook shot. 8-4. You cannot leave this man open. You got a flamethrower. Nice pass. Everybody thought he was going to shoot it. Kingston Fleming said, sharing is caring. And I care about my teammates a lot. Look at this. Driving and kicking again, but you can't refuse that open look. Good thing Amir Jenkins Jr. is his brother's keeper. And he got the offensive board, staying with the play, going the other way, not going as he wanted. There you go. This time around, David Ogden did not think twice. We saw Amir Jenkins Jr. request to get off the court, holding his left wrist. We hope it's nothing serious. I hate for him to be injured early like this. But what a show proposed by Team USA. When you look up things, I'm not going to go the distance with this one. If Team USA keeps up with the good work. By the way, it's Angelo Sagarakis, broadcasting for you all week. So if you want to interact with me directly, don't be shy. You can. Just hit me up at IN lower dash czar, TSAR lower dash gram, Instagram. Yeah, that's right. That's me, Czar. If you didn't know, now you know. People following 3x3 action in the U18 World Cup year in and year out, they know me by now, I hope. By the time that I was done talking, this boy right here, Kingston Flemings, went too fast, too furious to the cup. 13-4. Now we get another 2-point piece. 15-4. We're literally going to have the quickest game of the day. Well, it looked like he stepped out of bounds, but I don't believe that he stepped out of bounds. I think that his heel was up, but it looked that way. There you go, ladies. We saw you. Hello. American ladies cheering on the boys. Understandably. You got to show love to your countrymen and women. But Team USA has been stupendous with the outside shooting so far. The outside shooting has a name, David Ogden. And no sign of Amir Jenkins Jr. to come back in this game. Probably still getting attended to, but I hope he's okay. I mean, he's still not back in this game. Is it on the fall? And he hurt his left wrist. Well, wide open look. If you didn't know, then you should know. Team USA has been absolutely spectacular. Not a lot to talk about. I mean, seriously, outside 2-point shooting. It's wow. And if it's not David Ogden, then it's Nicholas Minia. 17 points scored in not even 4 minutes. Are you kidding me? And that's a nice one. Noah Sawi right in the face. David Ogden saying, like, this is how you make us feel. Get a little bit of your own medicine. And then Kingston Fleming says, look, man, I can be shooting it out, but I ain't got time for y'all. Going right to the cup. Zoom, zoom. A little bump with the hip. Second team foul against Team USA. Cookies. Nice dish and dip. Emphatic finish. David Ogden. But I like the playmaking from Kingston Flemings. He's been so unselfish. That could be game. He's short. That's the board. Foul. The N1. We're going to have the free throw. That would be incredible if Team USA wins in less than half the game. I mean, we haven't even gotten to the second TV timeout. Insane. Insane. I mean, if you wanted to make a statement, well, I guess that's one way to do it. I guess the American boys wanted to be nice with me and give me a little bit of time to fix myself up some tea. Ah, come on. Nicholas, we'll talk about that one. Nicholas Kamenia with the missed free throw. He's like, all right, let me make it up to you. And then he doesn't. Turns it over. Egypt will have a few more opportunities to put some points up on the board, and they need those points. Because you never know what can happen in full play, but scoring only 7, not a good look if you want to finish second. This man said, I've had enough of that. Don't need a second seat timeout. My name is David Ogden. Nice to meet you. And the way for me to introduce myself to you is to give you a tune. There you go. Congratulations, guys. So we see Amir Jenkins Jr. all taped up. So I guess he did hurt him, but his wrist pretty bad. We're gonna watch some highlights, but we know what those highlights are going to be. A lot of it. Yamming, slamming, jamming, swishing, and that's it. Egypt did not exist in this matchup. Understandably so. USA was just too spectacular and efficient from the outside. So let's see if Amir Jenkins Jr. is going to be able to recover. We're going to have a very short break before reverting to Pool A action in the men's bracket with Morocco and Brazil.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we know that we have some very, very good dancers in the crowd, but I don't know about the DJ, so now it's DJ time. Mike, show us how to do
With
it.
this win, Team USA coming into play with a bang. Looking forward to the matchup with Spain. Even though Brazil is going to be a physical team to deal with, I don't see how Brazil can match up defensively with Team USA. So we'll see. but Morocco is in trouble.
Let me see you.
Everybody seems to be fighting for that second spot in group play. The only team that could have something to say about that is Team Spain at this moment. We'll find out very soon. Brazil against Morocco. That's the game that you can absolutely not lose if you're either one of those teams. I guarantee you know.
Mike, you have some doctors here in Hungary, I can see that. You are not the only DJ right here right now. Okay, let's see the next one. Guys, it's one now. What is Russian fashion? Bizim işlerde tek eğlenceli DJ var. Ben çok bekler unutmam. Ez most nem sikerült, elcsik ezt kiszívtam. Hoppá, egyik sem DJ. The youngest DJ on the U18 tournament in Debrecen. Where are you? Did we get the hustle now? Did we get the surprise? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can do it. Show us. The other two guys, okay. Okay. You're getting there. Very good, guys. And then moving on. Stretch this. Okay. Now back for me. And let me see. Yeah, USA. Hey, Mr. USA Cam. You are on DJ Cam. Let's see your moves. Okay, it's not really DJ moves, but still the dance is 100% good. I love it. Okay, now these are DJ moves. Okay, right? Beautiful shirt. I hope someone's coming on the back. I'm not sure. Who is it now? We will never know. Okay, mister. Where are you? I can see you. Hey, mister, you are on DJ Cam. Look at the giant screen. The two Hong who's on? And the two girls. Let me have the two girls. Okay, that's it. Okay, guys, thank you. You were wonderful. Thank you. We are soon moving on to our next game. Morocco against Brazil. Evolution hamarosan folytatjuk. Morocco és Brazília találkozik majd a férfi bajnokságon. Morocco az első mérkőzését elveszítette. Így szintén a brazil válogatott. Úgyhogy az egyik csapat nem viszont a jellegén. Hamarosan kezdünk. Kis szolgálat közleményeket szép pénztárcán találunk, az várja a gazdáját itt nálam a kivetítő alatt. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found the bullets with an FC Barcelona logo on it. You can take it from me under the giant screen if it's yours. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I would like to draw your attention to the giant screen. Scan the QR code and send us some pictures. Show your support to your favorite team on the floor. They will appreciate it. We will appreciate it. It's a good deal for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the next two teams, starting with Team Morocco. Number 9, Enrico.
Team Morocco and Team Brazil will match
Number
up
5,
in a
Alex
fight
Elminisi.
to the death. Okay, I'm exaggerating. But if you want to keep your hopes
Number
alive,
10,
though,
Fat Ben Said.
to qualifying to the knockout round, you better make sure you win this one because an
And
0-2
number
record
7,
after day one of pool play
Ali.
is usually, not always, I repeat, not always, but
Ladies and
usually
gentlemen,
a death
Team
sentence, pretty much
Morocco.
shooting down any hopes you could have to make it to the knockout round.
Now, let me
But
introduce you the players
Both teams showed some good stuff in their first game, even though Morocco has very little hope against a team like Team USA. For example, when we saw what happened to Team Egypt, we got dismantled, and we know how similar those two teams are. But Brazil gave a run for its money to Spain, and it's a very physical team. So we'll see how they fare. First of all, in this matchup against Morocco, in which they are the favorites, but also in their hopes of qualifying potentially to the quarterfinal. Even though Spain right now with their win is in the driver's seat. Nice spin. Anas Edrisi around the crowd, but missing the free throw and the tip pass would have been an assist right there for the two right away. if Morocco wants to have any hope of winning this game, they better make sure that they shoot that thing without even questioning. And there you go, Alison Pfister and her sister Sandy. Hey, ladies, how you doing? Those who don't know, Alison Pfister, big time, all-time legend, WNBA and European women's basketball. I mean, talk about boss status. Got to mention her name. Head of player development for the Boston Celtics now. So nice to have her here, as always. She's going to be looking over what happens with her daughter, Sarah Strong. Nice take, easy finish, good pace, good patience by Maroon Wyatt. Brazil plays good defense. You can't over dribble it in front of them. And this is what I was mentioning when I talked to you guys about Egypt, about Morocco. They they count on their individual talent a lot, but the problem is when you play against very aggressive defenses, against very physical opponents, you work damage harder. But getting the ball moving, just like what we saw here, gets you an open shot. And I think that's what Morocco needs to be looking for. They have good individual talent. They got guys that can shoot it, attack the closeout. So they just need to get that ball moving to give themselves an opportunity, to give themselves a chance. And the length down low, working wonders for Brazil. Well position. Renato Cassini with the bucket, and then the good defense creating the turnover. That's the way you feed the big man down low, and now you got to finish the job. Makes it look easy. Duarte Borges. Got to luck up inside. But that's an open look, too. So he has the preferential position for rebound. Even if he gets fouled on that one, still got to finish. Seeing some highlights of inside dominance of Duarte Borges in this matchup with Morocco. Duarte Borges, he has that baby face and baby body, but give the kid a few years, work on his body, get stronger. He's gonna be a problem. Left shot. Lob City. Good recovery. You got to give credit to the hustle. And obviously, attacking that closeout. The nice behind the back, unfortunately, misunderstanding among teammates. That's unfortunate. But Anas El Idrisi trying hard. Now, dramatic. Arthur Borges has no shot at matching up with quicker guards. Travel. Pivot foot shuffling. Nice. Good toughness, the footwork right through two defenders. Warning, guarding inside of the center circle. Lucas de Oliveira Michalski, a little bit too eager to guard the ball, travel at the beginning, and things are turning ugly for Morocco. No answers offensively, no answers defensively. Let's hope for the boys that things don't look the way it looked for the girls a little bit earlier. Nice kick out pass. Got to take it. Sure he does, even though he's off the mark. Quick trigger. There you go. Switch your hands. Finish. That's just a bad miss right there. Got to take those. Everybody missing pretty good looks. Well, going to be a warning for behavior against Morocco. You hear it on the mic. Yes, you stepped out of bounds, buddy. Don't get upset. Yure is telling you the truth. He's not lying to you. And Sir Zoo let them know they have a warning for behavior. Top of the key, taking his sweet time for the sweet stroke. Jan Maroon Dewaya bumped the lead up to 9. This is not looking good at all. Roberto Borges makes it a 10-point lead. 1 point scored for Morocco only. Come on, kiddos. Give us some. Roberto Borges, a little too nonchalant. Needs to be tougher on that one, but the right place at the right time. Jan Maroon Dewaya keeps helping Brazil get richer. Gonna have a second TV timeout around the 4-minute mark. There's no question who's gonna come out victorious with this. And Morocco, unfortunately for them, with their inability of bumping up the score and making this game a competitive one. As we see the nice little touch pass. And you want the board just Brazil looking like the superior team on this in this matchup. It's quite obvious. Also, it also makes sense why Spain had such trouble to escape against this team. Very physical, talented. Ooh, that's a gorgeous. Want to put somebody in the body bag.
which makes it 30-1. Not ruined so far.
The next minutes are only going to be a formality. Question is, can Brazil finish before the end of the 10-minute mark? I'm not going to lie to you. I was hoping that Morocco would give us a better resistance. I wasn't expecting them to win, but I was expecting them to give us something to cheer about. Right now, it's just hard to find positives. They're just dominated in every aspect of the game, and they're over dribbling and can't find any kind of efficiency. Still no love. There you go. Offensive board. Give it back to him. Good pass. Great finish. What you call a fast break in 3x3. Presence of the offensive board. Even though I think that Jan Marundavalle dribbles a bit too much, kind of getting carried away with how easy this game feels for him. Brazil should use that as an opportunity to work on preparing the next games. Nice hit in the corner. Right back to you, baby. If you give it to me, I give it to you. Back to back 2-point shots. 14-point advantage. Jonas El Idrissi trying to provide some kind of boost. You want to go for the second in a row? On target, but way too short, and the heads are dropping. And I like what I saw from Ryan Alcadiu. He went right to his teammates. Don't want to see your head drop. Better bring the chin up. Good offensive presence on the boards. The Oliveira Michalski. He can finish it with the 2-point shot right here with the left. No. Shooting long range when it's not even necessary. You got to pass it better, sir. Silly turnover from Marundavalle. Nice take. Running out the deal. So, warning for behavior against Brazil. They're complaining a little bit too much. So, technical foul against Brazil. Warning had happened before. So no more warnings, just consequences. People missed once again. Ryan Alcadiu. Couldn't get it to drop. And he's trying to finish it. But it's really short. Marlon Wyatt trying to go back on defense. That's forced right there. Completely forced. Mismatch City. Get off me. Give it inside. There you go. In the shit. See you later. Terminator. So, Brazil got the job done against a lesser opponent, obviously. Are they going to have a lot of regrets about this loss with Spain? We're going to find out. And they're going to be forced for sure to win against Team USA if they want to dislodge Spain from second place finish in full play. So we're going to go back to the women's bracket right now, and it's going to be Morocco playing against Mexico. Mexico obviously wants to keep its hope alive for quarterfinals, and obviously they're going to have to win against Morocco. Questions asked. It's the matchup that they cannot afford to fumble. If you're looking at what's going on in Pool A, Mexico lost against Ukraine, tough one, 18-14, and then Thailand matched up with Ukraine in its second game and lost 21-11. So Thailand having beat Morocco. Morocco meeting up with Mexico right now with the willingness to do much better, having only scored 5 points against Thailand. It was quite the tough watch, if you know what I mean. But as I mentioned, I was disappointed. I was expecting Morocco to be improved, having brought back girls that had the experience of the World Cup from last year. So we'll see how they respond right now in their second game. But for Mexico, you have a feeling that they could very well be the second best team in this pool, and I would uh, I would expect to have a matchup or knockout round between Mexico and Thailand in 2 days. So we'll see. We'll find out. First, we gotta take care of business against Morocco. Then we can have this conversation.
And now give a huge applause to Team Mexico! Number 13, Cala, Daniel Amaris. Number 7, Cynthia
And the referee is for our game. There you go. Coming with a nice smile. Maxence Carazedo from France and Yunzu from China. So I believe Mexico will have the ball to start. I really liked what I saw from Team Mexico in the first game, and going to keep an eye out for Grecia Martinez Gudinho, who's attacking the baseline, and any gap you allow her to get her footwork in with purpose and the willingness to go all the way. We're seeing her right here. She got a nice shooting form too. And after that, you got to watch out for Kala Ferriola Balis. She's nice with it too. All around Mexico squad is skilled. The girls shoot. It's not the tallest roster of the event, obviously. And historically, Mexicanas don't usually come out with the 6 footers and big bodies in the paint like Ukraine or the US or some other European countries, but they come out with the flamethrowers. They love to shoot. They also love to play those gaps. They attack with the driving lane. Lumley with the size advantage down low. She's getting pushed back. That's the first one. Long range. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I just mention flame throwers? Starting off the game in fuego. Look at this hierarchy. Burning that net. Ana Karen Velo Prieto. There you go. That's what I like to see, and that's what I wanted to see in that first game. Mayel Kalali, girl that's shown a lot of skill and purpose in last year's World Cup. And everybody in Morocco proud. Just like, no. Ball is going to be given back to Morocco. The rule on the jump ball is whoever had possession of the ball as the defender. Oh, okay. So the consideration is that it was simultaneous. So Mexico will keep possession as Mexico was playing. Ooh, snatching back, but no sugar. So we travel too many steps. She shoots the high arc. It's spectacular. Almost touching the roof of the canopy. That's a nice drive. That's the second time that Morocco is getting to a spot. The second time that they're missing. Unfortunately for them, nice pass inside. Namli, I told you. I mean, Morocco showed a lot of good stuff last year. So I was a bit surprised. I'm not going to deny it. When I saw the way they came out in their first game, maybe they were nervous. Maybe they were a little bit overwhelmed. Bali, that was a good move once again, but you got to finish though. Just got to finish. But you can understand now the reason why I told you to keep an eye out for her. She has some moves. She gets to spots. Oh, that's tough. Acting the fool right now. Well, I kind of agree. I kind of agree right now with Ferriola Vallis. She says, but I'm outside the half circle, and from my angle, it seemed that she had her feet outside. Don't forget, coming up next, like that drive. Oh, come on! You can't be dropping the cake before laying it on the table. That is unfortunate for Morocco, but maybe she can make it up with a two. No, Siham El Wardi did the hardest part. She drove past the defense. She was wide open, all alone in this world. But unfortunately, missed the layup. And the foul drawn by Kala Ferriola Vallis. Misses the free throw. Just like that. It's a 3-3 game. I told you. Mexico, you got to take care of business first before you can think about a matchup with Thailand. And Morocco is not the team that the score against Thailand shows. There you go. Christensen, long range, knocks it down. Maybe they're not afraid anymore. Maybe the Moroccan ladies took it upon themselves to look at themselves in the mirror and say, "Look, we played scared in that first game. We were hesitant. If we got to get out of this competition, we better do it with no regrets." And that's a steal. Nice recognition, but you can't spoil dessert that way. Oh, Ana Karen Vela Prieto thought that she did the right thing, giving the ball up to her teammate was supposed to be the right thing. But Morocco has an opportunity to take a 3-point lead. How about that?
Thank you.
It's nice to see the reaction from Team Morocco. They're competing and they pridefully made sure to not reproduce the same kind of game that they had the first one. Once again, free throws are being wasted. Good ball movement. Christensen with a good opportunity to Lumley. Nice driving kick. Nice little pull up inside the arc, inside the free throw, and the defensive intensity just picked up for Team Mexico. Nice hands once again. Ball deflected, 6 seconds left on the 12 seconds. Once again, good attempt, but miscommunication defensively could have been paid in full. It's Mexicanas, they can knock it down. And there you go. This time around, Siham El Wardi said, I'm going to make this layup. No missing twice. That's a foul. 13 foul against Morocco, but Morocco in the lead. Looks like the kind of game that don't know what can happen, even though there's a whole lot of time left for Mexico to turn things around. But the way Morocco's playing, I'm gonna go Russell Westbrook style. Why not? Why not? 6'5", Lamley, mismatch. Just not a good shot. The recovery by Christensen and El Khalali, top of the key. That was bad. Missing completely. That was a good shot. Got to take it. There's no way you don't take that shot. Nice execution. Little flare action. We have the shooter, El Khalali. Kicks it out. That's a good kick out. Off the glass. Could have gone in, but El Bardi a little bit off the mark. Nice. Good footwork. Getting it off the glass. And please, somebody close the window. The ball went right for no reason. What's going on? So a timeout requested, and that's when you see the inexperience because timeout is requested at 4 minutes and 34 seconds. If you guys studied, and if you guys remember what I said, second TV timeout happens right under the 4-minute mark. So first dead ball that happens after the 4-minute mark, we're going right back to the timeout. So whoever asked the timeout right now kind of wasted it in a sense because strategically, you never know what happens at the end of the game, and you might be in need of a timeout, but you only have one in the game. A lot of good ideas. Nawadi, unfortunately, once again, the layup missed. And luckily for Morocco, Gariola Valis makes the same blunder. And have to shoot it. And Kawali, a good rebound. 3 seconds in the paint. If you don't pass it quicker, you better make sure that you get out the paint. And as explained, first dead ball after the 4-minute mark and second TV timeout. Back to live action, and that's a silly, silly, silly technical foul. Siam El Awadi not checking the ball up correctly. That was the second time that Morocco was caught for delay of game. That's an automatic technical. No questions asked. That's a point right there that you're not going to be able to take back if you're Morocco. That gives Mexico a little bit of energy, just like that. Nice. Ball fake in. layup missed. So Mexico hitting itself in the foot as well. Monday showed up to play today. 7-7. Think about it. The free throw shot right here would have kept Morocco in the lead. How about this? Morocco, after 7 minutes, tied up 7 apiece with Mexico. Mexico, I remind you, lost only 18-14 against Ukraine. It was very close all game long. Now you start to understand. You better not try to read into whatever happens in the first game in full play. New game, new book, new story. Kalali. Kalali. El Kalali! Rocco up one. Chico, what you gonna do when Morocco comes for you? Miss. Rebound Christensen. El Kalali draws the foul. A win from Morocco right now would be history for Moroccan basketball. El Kalali. This time around, she put enough lift on that shot. Just maybe not enough arc. Ball recovered by Morocco. Kick out pass. Fighting for possession. Ooh, the turnover. Getting closer and closer to the end of this game. We're under the 2-minute mark, and Morocco still leading by one. Mexicanas a little shaken up. Offensive foul. You got to be cleaner on the handoff action. Can't be on the move like that. A minute and 43 seconds left. Ooh, I thought there was going to be a call on that. But even then, Kalali was close enough, and she is good enough to be able to make that. Through traffic, Dario Valles ties things to 8 apiece. will be a huge shot. And missing the lay. Oh, this is that kind of game right now. Mexico with the bucket to take the lead, which seemed to be the easy bucket. She had an open look, but she was like, no, no, no. I'm going to go for the higher percentage shot. And El Kalali, you cannot be that nonchalant at this point of the game. Turning that ball over right now is so costly, and Morocco cannot afford to foul. Oh, la, la, la. Morocco escaping 12-second shot clock violation, but El Kalali's got to be much tougher with the ball in her hands. 41 seconds left. Mexico still has one foul to give. Something that taking account of Kalali in and out. Crossover, left hand missing. She got to the spot. Just couldn't put the sweet sauce on the finish. The rebound. Mexico up one. El Kalali going for the kill shot. El Kalali misses. Now, Morocco cannot afford to foul, or they would give up 2 free throws. This is the backbreaker. This is for the game, and this is game over. Finito. Hasta luego. See you later, alligator. Morocco can have many regrets. Mexico wanted to play it like Fear Factor, but the most important for them is assured. They won, and they were going to have a showdown against Thailand for quarterfinal berth. It's going to be a nice one. Coming up next, and you don't want to miss that, we're going to watch some highlights, but going to the United States against Spain in the men's bracket. Game of the day.
Spanyolország ellen játszik, egészen elképesztő színvonalon van kilátása, úgyhogy ha valamikor, akkor most biztosan nem álljon.
All right, I'm going to do my best impression of Matthew McConaughey. All right. Let me know if it was good, but it's meaningful. I'm telling you, game of the day. Game of the day. They're coming out to play. Team USA against Spain. You want creme de la creme of U18 basketball. This is it. This is it. That could very well be a final matchup. Those teams could match up in the final. But I tell you what, first of all, I want to find out 2 things. Because I see the huge tape job on the left wrist of Amir Jenkins Jr. So my question is, can he play? Can you play, baby? And the way he's moving, I don't know. That doesn't look like that would be. I just hope he has nothing broken. But let's see if he's gonna warm up. If he doesn't, sitting down straight up. Well, I'm gonna get some info about that, but I would hate to hear about some kind of wrist fracture or something like that. I've seen it this summer, and I would just was heartbroken. One of my players got hurt, so shout out to Haralampos Cusis. Anyhow, Team Spain, Adrian Torres de la Torre, Michael Ogunsui, Alexandro Yuget Carrasco, and Eduard Mobella will face Kingston Flemings, Bo Ogden, and Nicholas Kamenia. So, thank you to whoever warned me late that wasn't David Ogden, but was going by Bo. Sorry about that, guys. But I'm only going with what I know and what I'm given as an info. So, everything is corrected. Bo, it is. The referees for this game, Jure Lesar from Slovenia and Maxence Carazera from France. Guys, who you got? Because it is pretty obvious now that Maria Jenkins Jr. is out. And that Team USA is going to have to play the tournament with only 3 players. But I want to tell you one thing about those 3 players. Oh, how do I present this? You better get in the bunker. Because what is dropping on your head over there is just wow. Incredible shooting performance. I'm talking about 2 long range daggers after 2 long range daggers, and it's a 2-point shot from one there, 2-point shot from here. Oh, Nicholas Kamenia, I got one for you. Bo, what you're saying? Oh, you wanted to do the same. Gotcha. Oh, Bo, wanted to go again. Oh, that's 3. Nicholas, what did you say? You wanted to tie it up to the piece. Boom, that's already 8 points from 2-point range. That's what it seemed like against Egypt. It was like unbelievable. But the main thing also is Kingston Fleming. His playmaking has been unreal. Very unselfish play, dishing out the ball and attacking the lane with a vengeance. I like what I saw from Team USA. But Spain, they got length, they got athleticism, they got toughness. So that could be the deadly matchup that Team USA was not properly prepared for in a way. But in the past history, I think they've been warned. Those kids know now. When it comes to playing international ball, they understand the assignment. They know people are coming to cut heads, and they are ready to play against them. So, Lemmings, too fast, too furious. Let me tell you, Camabello is one of the fastest players out here. That lets you know. But Carrasco is one of the best players out there. Just a reminder. Flemings, playing with his food, not for good. Missing the shot, and the ball earned back with great defensive pressure. He's done that throughout the first game. Very active hands, always putting a body on his opponent. Yes, Ogunsuyi is going to have to drop the booty and move his feet if he wants to stay in front of Nicholas Kamenia. Kamenia going right back at him. Sweet touch, sweet finish. This is the game for pool supremacy. Make no mistake about it. Team USA knows. They rack up a win against Spain, and they already have 9 toes in the quarterfinals. After that, you got to clean the plate up against Brazil eventually. But right now, unsportsmanlike. That is not smart, buddy. Ogunsuyi, not a good matchup. And you can hear the Spanish coach upset with the foul committed by his player. And the Americans, they're going to keep the game simple. If you can't guard me, I'm going to hit you with that until you figure something out or switch up the matchup, because I'm not going to waste time trying to move the ball around right now. I'm going right at Ogunsuyi. So 3-1, Mobello, short. Mobello, depossessed of the ball. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Kumabella trying to speed up. And he's put in jail right now by Flemings. Ooh. Nice handles. The foul drawn. With this kid right here. Nicholas Kamenia. The man of the hour right now for Team USA early in this game. Shooting form looking pretty. Nothing but a bottom. Whoa, saying no. Flemings right back at the baseline. He's attacking Torres de la Torre. And he draws the 15th foul against Spain. Nice hang time. Spain is in trouble early. Good thing for them, Americans are missing free throws. Yep. Oh, Flemings. Just a half a fingertip away from getting on a poster. Yes, they called with the right call. Suye. Don't get it twisted. The kid is tough. Carrasco off balance. Ball rims out, showing him no love, but he's capable. That's the matchup they want. Oh, man. Nicholas Kamenia. He's trying to make Ogunsuyi regret to even come to Debrecen, matching him up. Romania just racking up points, racking up highlights. Carrasco having the bad idea. Cross in front of Flemings. Flemings is a pest defensively. Hands like the glove. Gary Payton will be proud. Defensive rebound going once, going twice. Carrasco gets access denied, but he stays with it. The toughness right there. Not get worked up. And Bo called upon his best friend, Mr. Backboard, in times of need. 1-800 Backboard. Bo Ogden. I know he didn't call it. Don't matter. So gets in the way it needs to go to provide a 4-point lead back to Team USA. So let's see. Can the Spaniards respond? No. Island City. Get that work. Not this time. Lasco. Found the angle on the glass, but he put a little too much on it. He wants that matchup bad. Because Bo Ogden was asking for the ball. He was like, come on, I got him. Nicholas Kamenia said, no. Set that screen. He's like, I'm doing it. I want to play him. But I'll tell you one thing. If I'm Bo Ogden, I'm a little bit frustrated because so far in this game, Nicholas Kamenia has been the one taking it out of Ogunsiwi. But Ogden is just as capable of playing that matchup the way the Americans want it. Ooh, I'm telling you, like a fingertip away from the poster. Ogunsiwi couldn't quite grab the rim to make it the highlight that He was hoping to make it. Bello fit in cement. Absolutely zero elevation on that one. So he has a peculiar shot. He's a good shooter, guys. Trust me. Seen it from close. And even in the previous game, he showed it. But he's just very particular because he gets no jumping off his shooting. Rashko, well contested by Bo Ogden, and draws the foul. But everything's hard for Carrasco and Team Spain. Everything is hard. The one thing that could play in favor of the Spaniards is, will the Americans get tired? Playing with three only, never easy. Nice fake. Ooh. Carrasco, catch, shoots, cashes it in. Yakum. It's a 1-point game. Nothing to you this time around. Good contest. And the main thing is this now. Maybe the Americans are getting caught up a little bit too much with having Nicolas Kamenia on an island playing against Ogunsuyi. May need to get some ball movement back. Third team foul against the U.S. Ogunsuyi lost in translation on that forward body shot. Nicolas Kamenia is too good. And what I really like is the understanding of Nicolas Kamenia. Didn't have to get his second fit outside the 2-point lane. Just lifted it up enough so that the referee could see that he cleared. Attacked the gap right away, right through the body of Ogunsui. So, big play knowing that Spain now is in the bonus. Because the N1 was really an N2. Even though he's going 1 for 2. Still a 3-point lead for Team USA. Oh, this man is hitting up. And he's going right at Bo Ogden too, letting him know. And Bo Ogden said, whatever you do, I can do better. Kumabella, good move. And 1. Didn't I tell you that this is the game of the day? Yes, I did. You pay attention when I talk, guy. You better listen. I'm teasing y'all. But yes, I did mention that this could very well look like a final matchup, and you understand why now. Kumabella, shooter's touch, 11-10. Mismatch City, Kumabella holding his ground, doing a really good job, not giving up any space. There is no foul to be given here. You better not be crying for a whistle. Even in 5-on-5, you don't give those. Bo Ogden playing a little bit with the elbows. Ogunsuyi letting Kamenia know, look, I'm having trouble guarding you on the outside, but you're going to have trouble guarding me on the inside, buddy. Let's just do it that way. And I like that. I like that. I want that. I won the challenge. I won the matchup. I won the trash talking. So give me more. Quiero más. Let's go. Yes. Kingston Flemings. Bada bing, bada boom. Can be caught falling asleep on the back door. And Kumabella in disbelief that he missed that shot. So are we all. That's the right call. Get on the forearm. He missed the previous free throw. He needs to knock this one down. And he does. One game. Ooh, ooh. Yep. So one thing that you guys need to know about race three, if you didn't know, the moment you trigger post play with your back to the basket against a player, you got a 3 second call that is triggered. So you can't just be playing bully ball and literally like show button back and just bring someone all the way down to the cup playing with your back. You got to play the game the right way. Is it the 17th foul or 16th? 16th foul. So one free throw. One free throw coming up for Carrasco. You get Carrasco, knocks it down. 13 apiece. Spain believes. Fleming says, look, whatever you believe, you're not going to stay in front of me. Do you get me? 14-13. 4 minutes to go. Carrasco. You get Carrasco. No. Suyi almost put Fleming's on the poster again. Fingertips. Fleming's too fast. 2-3. No. That would be a big hit. All spinning. And Bo. Physical. Physical. Great hands. Blocking Ogunsuyi in the blind angle. Bo Ogden. Oh. Oh. That was just nasty. Oh, what a dagger. And the ball deflected. Great hands. Torres de la Torre needs to be tougher. But this boy right here, should I say, this bow right here. Guys, this is fun. I love those kind of games. I love it. The Jeezy style. And I love it. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you. Flame throwing Bo Ogden and Fleming's just harassing you with off ball movement and dribble attacks. He can shoot it too. Fleming's all the way. Ooh, try to bang that. It's not like he's not capable of doing it. But that's unfortunate. Could have been a 3-point lead for Team USA. Novella. Is the ball moving? Carrasco. Tough. Great defense. Bo Ogden says, look, man, I don't know who you are. You're going to find out about me. Two-way player. Guarding tough. Doing it all. Kamina. Man, he was going up high for that offensive board. If the ball had bounced the other side, we could have had a crazy tip jam. I'm telling you this. Still a 2-point game. Under 3 minutes. Kamabella. It's right before the expiration, but that could be a backbreaker. Fleming's missing. No one can afford to foul. And Kamina needs to go tougher. Great contest by Ogunfuyi without fouling. The Flemings once again. Carrasco. That's a foul. But the reason he managed to draw that foul, he played off base. You see, he slowed down. It hurts, but it's a legitimate foul, guys. Don't cry about it. It's not like it's unsportsmanlike. I don't want to hear none. He's looking for the ball. Plus, he ain't going to let you score. You got to earn it on the free throw. And if you miss him, then that's on you. That's the way it is. Hey, I'm a 80s baby. I'm an 80s baby. I mean, I'm all about the 90s. So, can't bring that weak stuff. Got to be tough. Nice change of pace. Beautiful English off the glass, Flemings. I mean, it's hard to put anybody over the other with this trio. They're just great. They're just doing a great job, all of them. intense defensively, all of them providing a great offensive boost. Whenever it's needed, they all step up to the challenge. Comenia started it, Ogden followed up, and Flemings was just the extra spice that you put on that nice dish. You just did it all going alongside smoothly. So, Team USA is looking spectacular. And think about it, guys. Emil Jenkins Jr. is not even playing. They're having no sub. Emil Jenkins Jr. is explosive. Another talent that is so hard to stay in front of. And the American ladies, they're just supporting the boys. Flemings kicking it out. But we'll see. That's going to be Spain ball. So one thing that you have to understand about Mikael Enabule Ogunsuye, he is tough to move around. The man is man of rock. So you can hit him on the closeout, but if it's on the ground, you're in trouble. And you got to copy paste of that spot. I don't know if there's a magnet or something, but this is something I've never seen in my whole life. 2 plays in a row. Both teams just sticking the ball between glass and rim at the exact same spot. Flemings. Oh, no call. All right, then. Ogunsuyi. I don't know why Ogunsuyi is not going to the cup and trying to play it. A little bit soft right here because he gets the ball on the dive. Only 3 seconds left. You have to play it, but now Carrasco is going to have to throw up some crazy. But he gets the offensive board. Got to lob it up. That's a bad pass. Flemings feeling himself and almost filled up the hoop. There you go. Ogden knows. Foul trouble. We're in the bonus. Better make sure you don't give the referee any chance. Ogunsuyi, so easy to attack off that closeout. Carrasco, all the way. Hammer it down. 19. No. Bo Ogden misses. And Spain with the ball. Remember, guys, both teams in foul trouble. Come on, Bella. Oh, a little bit too eager to finish this thing. With a 2. He's finishing the whole deal. Euro stepping through. That's a foul. And 1. Game over. You know why I say game over? Because it's Nicholas Kamenia going to the free throw line. The boy ain't missing 2 in a row, I tell you that. And I put my money on the first one, finishing the deal. Oh, he looked in. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Speaking like grandma. Come on, baby. You do that to me? There you go. So, as I said, and missing 2 in a row, game over. 21-18. Spain knows what to do if they want to go for gold. They played against one of the most legitimate candidates that you could think of in that quest. But one thing is for sure, playing with only 3 guys, that can take a toll on you. And I just wonder if the United States are gonna manage. The good thing for them, they're gonna have 1 day off, but we'll see. There you go. We had some highlights. This is the standings after the first two game in Pool A action in the men's bracket. The U.S. cleaned up the plate. Brazil and Spain are tied right now with scoring, and the main thing that puts Brazil above Spain is the scoring. Three-way tie. In the women in Pool A, Ukraine cleaned up the plate. Thailand and Mexico are set up for the matchup to the death to see who will go and get that second ticket out of Pool A in the women's bracket. Right now, we're gonna have a short break for half an hour. So get some food, get comfy, and come back to me. See you later.
Right. So, our checkpoint game is the following. On the ball, please. You will have 60 seconds on the shot. You are very lucky with this, and you get the big prize. But if we have 3-3-3 or XXS, you will have the socks. Okay? Yeah, from the free throw line. Yes. Okay.